delivery. Practice is over. Okay, the NAIA would like to thank Storm and Harold for their sponsorship of this event. We'd also like to thank USBC Collegiate Program for providing live streaming of this event to everybody over the World Wide Web. Take a second, text all your friends. Come to log on to bowl.com and follow along with the action. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the best collegiate bowlers in the country a big send-off as we begin round one of our double elimination match play in the NAIA Invitational Team Championship. Good luck. Remember, the higher seeded team will now have lane choice. 1, 2, 3, ready! Flip-flop in every game. First to win 3 points, advance. The losers of the matches this morning, this first round, will move into the contenders bracket.
I don't know her name, but that one. He's on the brain part, that was it. It was Friday yesterday.
Morning, everybody. You're watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. Opening round of match play just getting started. St. Catherine and Grandview, our men's featured match. We've got a camera on the Mount Mercy and St. Catherine women as well, and we'll check in with them from time to time. Match play is best of 5, so we got to win 3 games to win the match. St. Catherine on the left lane and Grandview on the right lane here for game 1. Got 6 rounds of matches today, 3 this morning, then there's a break to re-oil, and 3 this afternoon. The top teams in the tournament, after qualifying yesterday, top 12 teams, the men's and women's divisions both had byes. for the first round. You can find the brackets by clicking the links underneath the video. So look at our women's match. They're in game 1. St. Catherine and Mount Mercy. Grandview working on a double. Both teams with a couple opens this game. Grandview up 14. Grandview still up 14. Now up 12 with the 8 count there. Women's match not too close at this point. It's a 36-pin lead for Mount Mercy as they step up in the 6th, looking for a double. So Mount Mercy goes up by 46. Ten-pin lead for Grandview. They're in the 8th frame of game 1. And open frame there evens things up. St. Catherine up by 1. Need a strike here to maintain that lead, though. They get it, so St. Catherine up by 1 pin going into the 10th frame. Both teams working on a strike. Big big split for Grandview, so St. Catherine needing just a mark here to secure a win. A strike would do it here in game 1. St. Catherine is going to win game 1 and go up 1-0. 155 for Grandview. St. Catherine 176 to 155. Women's match still finishing game 1, but Mount Mercy is going to win it. St. Catherine is only bowling 156, and Mount Mercy is already at that number with 2 frames to go. My apologies, we've got mixed up here. It's St. Catherine leading Grandview 1-0 in our men's match. Fix that real quick. St. Catherine up 1-0 and leading by 10 early on here in game 2. Mount Mercy leading the women's match 1-0, 203 to 156. As they are just getting started with game 2. winner of this Grandview St. Catherine match will take on top seed St. Ambrose in the next round. Right now, St. Catherine is up by 25 halfway through game 2. Our first team to win 3 games wins the match and moves on. Losers head down to the losers bracket. It's a double elimination tournament. Double on the board for Grandview as they are trying to make up some ground here. Still down by 14 though. St. Catherine makes the spare to maintain the lead. Grandview trying for the crossover for the strike. They pulled it within single digits, but the 9-pin doesn't go. So St. Catherine's still up by 15 now. With a strike in the 8th. Mercy women leading 1-0 and working on a double here. Now 3 in a row for Mount Mercy as they have established a big lead here in game 2 as well. You can see a 7-10 on the deck for St. Catherine. There's a double for St. Catherine's men's team. They are now up by 25. Looks like St. Catherine has got a great shot to win game 2 and go up 2-0. Over to the women's match here. Mount Mercy about to bowl on the far right side of your screen here, working on 4 in a row. String ends, but they are up by a very large margin here. 53-pin lead for Mount Mercy in game 2. So it looks like both their matches are going to be 2-0. in a row for St. Catherine. They're going to be in the 230s this game. Grandview can only get 198. Another split for the St. Catherine women. And Mount Mercy is going to go up 2-0. 235 for St. Catherine. As game 2 comes to a close for them. $197 for Grandview, $235 for St. Catherine. Best of 5, so if St. Catherine men win this game, they will win the match 3-0 and move on in the winner's bracket. St. Catherine up by a pin here in game 3. Mount Mercy and St. Catherine women are just finishing up, still finishing up game 2. Mount Mercy is going to win 201-169. They'll make it 199-169. She missed the spare and fill ball. Grandview needs to get something going here, or they're going to be swept right out of this opening round. Big chance for Grandview to put a double on the board and take the lead here. And they do, 9-pin lead for Grandview. St. Catherine could grab it right back though with another strike here. Well, instead it's a split. So Grandview now another opportunity to pull away even further here. Grandview leading by 17. With the count there, Grandview now leads by 15. But St. Catherine, if they get another strike here, and they don't, they could have cut it to single digits. Women's match. St. Catherine with a couple of opens to start this game. But it's still pretty close because Mount Mercy's open in 2 out of 3 frames. And if Mount Mercy wins this game, they win the match 3-0. There's a strike for Grandview. So they're still up by 15. Starting to look like we're going to have a game 4 here between St. Catherine and Grandview. Oh, a brutal 7-pin for Grandview on what would have certainly sealed the win here. There's good for Grandview. They are up by 17 going into the 10th. St. Catherine can strike out for 182. That would force Grandview to mark. A split for St. Catherine, so Grandview is going to win game number 3. So we'll flip over to our women's match while they finish that up over there, where it's not real pretty at this point. Both teams with 43 in the 4th. And Mount Mercy is striking the 5th. So it is tied right now here in game 3 between Mount Mercy and St. Catherine. Mount Mercy looking for a double here. Good shot, leaves a 7. You're watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. This is our first round of match play. 6 rounds today, all rounds best of 5. St. Catherine, chance to take the lead with a strike here. And it's a 4-9 split instead. So unless they can make that, they're going to fall behind here. Open frame for St. Catherine, so Mount Mercy in the lead by 14 pins with 4 frames to go in game 3. St. Catherine men open with an open frame in game 4. Grandview with the spare. Catherine with a couple open frames here, so Grandview trying to push this thing to a deciding game 5. Another open frame. 3 opens in a row for St. Catherine. Split for St. Catherine. So Grandview at this rate is going to win this game easy. Mount Mercy still leading St. Catherine in the women's match by 14. Pump over there after this shot here, as they are in the 9th frame of game 3. Open frame though for Mount Mercy, so an opportunity for St. Catherine's here. St. Catherine can pull to within 2 with a spare. Let's see if they can make it here, and they do not. It's an open frame for St. Catherine. Mount Mercy leading by 13 pins going into the 10th. There's a strike. That should just about do it for Mount Mercy. You've seen 8 pins on 2 shots for the shutout, although St. Catherine with a split, so it doesn't matter. Mount Mercy is going to win the match. 3-0. Four opens and 5 frames for St. Catherine on this men's match. They trail by more than 50 pins. 52 to be exact after 5 frames. Women's match is final. Mount Mercy 3, St. Catherine 0. Catherine with another open. And Grandview with a strike. So Grandview is definitely going to even this match up 2-2. And we'll have a game 5. Double for Grandview. That puts Grandview in the 220s. Another one, they'll be in the 230s. Grandview strikes out, last 5 for 232. Going to win by more than 100 pins this game. All right, 2-2 going to game 5. This will be our deciding game 5 here. Question in our chat about what the pattern is. It's a medium length sport pattern. I believe 39 feet is what I was told. One-pin lead for St. Catherine after 2 frames. Tripping a 2-pin for Grandview. St. Catherine makes the spare, we're all even. And it's an open for St. Catherine. So Grandview takes the lead by 11. Grandview with a strike, St. Catherine with an open. A 22-pin lead for Grandview. They can make it 32 with a strike here in the sixth. Grandview rolling along here, 3 strikes in a row, up by 42 now. St. Catherine trying to hold on and keep pace. There's a strike for a double, that cuts it down to 32. Now Grandview trying to keep the string alive. Baby split. So an opportunity for St. Catherine if they can put a couple of strikes on the board here to get back in this match. There's a Brooklyn for 3 in a row. Big split conversion for Grandview. Very big shot for St. Catherine here. They can pull to within 10 with a strike. Ooh, and another Brooklyn back-to-back. That's 4 in a row for St. Catherine. Grandview now leads by just 10. Nice shot there in the ninth. St. Catherine can strike here in the ninth frame. They will even up the match going into the 10th. So this is a huge shot for St. Catherine. They get it. We are all tied up going into the 10th. What a shot by Grandview. That forces St. Catherine to match. St. Catherine must strike. And it is a 3-pin. Grandview is going to survive and advance. St. Catherine can only shoot 216. Grandview already in the 220s. Well, there's another one. For good measure, that'll put him in the 230s. Game by St. Catherine. They really rebounded with that 5-strike-in-a-row string. But come up short. A couple opens early in the game really hurt them. Grandview goes clean. Shoots 233 to win 233 to 216, and Grandview wins the match 3-2. The next round is scheduled to start at 9:30. In about a half an hour. It all depends on when the other matches finish. There are a lot of teams that had byes in the first round and will be coming in, so I would be surprised if we start too much sooner than 9:30. So probably looking at about a half an hour before we get started in our next round. So stick around, more bowling coming up for you here on Bowl TV.
Sam, is your mom coming? Yeah. They're on their way. Yeah. She's bringing me Starbucks. Nothing. You get to see, hey, give Liz my kiss for me. Give what? Give Liz a kiss for me.
I saw her last night.
Okay. I don't get to see her because I can't bowl.
Okay.
I'm jealous.
I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to bowl. I was just supposed to drink.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. You're going next weekend, right?
What's next weekend? Springfield? Yeah. As long as my mom
She doing okay?
is fighting. I don't know why anymore, but
Because she's not ready.
twice now. It's been there. It's alright.
It's just stressful.
Hey.
Katie's mom, my favorite person to see in the morning.
Roughly at 9:30.
It's gonna be like
I will announce the lane assignments right now. In the men's division, on lanes 5 and 6, we'll have Indiana Tech versus Midland. Midland has lane choice. The higher seeded team will start practice on the 11th lane. 7 and 8, we've got Marion versus Ashford. Marion has lane choice. Lane 9 and 10, Calumet College versus Florence Tech. Calumet lane choice. 11 and 12, Weber International versus Davenport. Weber International lane choice. 13 and 14, Grandview versus St. Ambrose. St. Ambrose lane choice. 15 and 16, Lindenwood Belleville versus Clark. Lindenwood lane choice. 17 and 18, Mount Mercy versus Emmanuel. Mount Mercy lane choice. 19 and 20, Robert Morris versus Whiteville. Robert Morris lane choice. 21 and 22 in the ladies division. Robert Morris. Mount Mercy versus Robert Morris. Robert Morris, lane choice. 23 and 24, Midland versus Calumet. Midland, lane choice. 25 and 26, Pikeville versus Cumberland. Pikeville, lane choice. 27 and 28, Huntington versus Grandview. Huntington, lane choice. 29 and 30, Ashford versus Weber International. Weber, lane choice. 31-32, Clark University versus Marion. Clark, lane choice.
That is a good one.
33 and 34, St. Ambrose versus Martin Methodist. St. Ambrose, lane choice. 35 and 36, Indiana Tech versus Davenport. Indiana Tech, lane choice. Those are your lane assignments for round 2 matches.
I'll do whatever you want. I mean, if you want me to come on and hang out with you for a while, I got nothing to do. So you can hang out and talk with you for a while.
Hey, watch, guys.
the opposing team. List that name legibly on the recap sheet. You will have 10 minutes of practice. The higher seated team will begin practice on the left lane. I will call up the switch at 5 minutes. At the completion of practice, the higher seated team will have lane choice. Once again, at the completion of your match, please, coaches, bring me the recap sheet right away so we can get everything compiled and get the brackets updated so we can start the next squad on time. Bowlers, your lanes will now be coming on for 10 minutes of practice. sponsorship of this event. We'd also like to thank the USBC Collegiate Program for providing live streaming of the event to the world. Tell your friends to log on to bowl.com and follow along with the action. We have some commemorative merchandise available for sale. See the lady at the table behind lanes 29 and 30. Coaches, remember, complete your MVP picks each match. Get your score sheets back to me immediately at the end of your matches. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause for the best collegiate athletes in the country as we begin this round of double elimination match play. Good luck, good bowling.
1, 2, 3, you fight!
Welcome back, everybody. Our live coverage continuing here on Bowl TV of the NAIA Invitational Match Play Round number 2. About to get started. Pikeville versus Robert Morris and Mount Mercy versus Robert Morris on their women's match. You can find the links to the brackets down below the video you're watching here in the description of the event. We've got the links to the videos, or I'm sorry, to the brackets. Certainly do appreciate you guys spending a little bit of your Saturday morning with us here on Bowl TV for our second round of match play at the NAIA Invitational. First round went by pretty quick. Had a little bit of a delay there because there were 24 teams that had byes after the first round, so we couldn't start early. And there's a 1 hour oil break after round number 3. All right, so Robert Morris and Pikeville. It looks like Robert Morris decided to start on the left lane of the men's match. So we'll adjust our scoreboard appropriately. Both teams with early opens in our men's match. Women's match tied after a couple of frames. Watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman here with you for round number 2. We've got 6 rounds of matches today. That hour break in the middle, and tomorrow we will have at least 4 rounds of matches, and there's an if necessary 5th round, as it is a double elimination tournament. So 11 total rounds of match play, 6 of them today. 20 men's teams and 20 women's teams in the tournament. And as Fidel points out in the chat, they were determined by the top teams in the rankings, that power rankings, that got to come to this tournament. Top 20 men, top 20 women. Just to recap what the format is, it's all Baker play. So 5 players combine to make up a 10-frame game, and it is best of 5 matches. So the first team to win 3 games wins the match. Right now, Pikeville is up by 13 in our men's match. Women's match, Robert Morris is up by 2. Robert Morris men trying to keep their string going here. Double would leave in the 6th. But they have narrowed the gap. Both teams make their spares here. Pikeville will be up by 4. Robert Morris women leading by about 20 pins. Split for the Robert Morris women. Looks like a 7-10, but it gave her a 7 count. So they're going to have to make a score correction. Mount Mercy, meanwhile, with a strike. So the open by Robert Morris, assuming they don't make the 7-10, will make things very close. Mount Mercy women up now on lane 21 with a chance to take the lead with a strike. They have trailed the entire game. Oh, there's a strike. They go up by 3. Pikeville with a split in the 7th. they don't convert it, they will be trailing against Robert Morris. Mount Mercy, an opportunity to extend their lead to 13 with a strike here. They're up 3 right now. They can go up 13 with another strike right here on lane 21. Got a hook. 2-4-5 is the lead for Mount Mercy. And an open frame for Pikeville. So Robert Morris men now lead by 6. The 7 count, by the way, from Mount Mercy evens the count in that match. So if she makes the spare here, we're all tied up. But she misses it. Robert Morris women up by 14 going into the 10th. Mount Mercy can strike out for 189. That would force Robert Morris to go spare and pick up a few pins and count. Spare 7. Strike here for RMU on the far right side of your screen is a winner, and it's a 7-10 split. She gets one of them, they shoot 181. So Mount Mercy needs this strike to win the game. There was a double for Pikeville as they take the lead back in the men's match. Mount Mercy has to have it, and it's a 10-pin. Mount Mercy going to be at 179 as a max. And Robert Morris already right there. She gets the 1. And Robert Morris women shoot 181. Enough for a 2-pin win. There's another strike for Pikeville. They're going to take game 1 against RMU. Puts them in the 2 teens. Robert Morris only going to be in the 190s. To 11, 196. Pikeville takes game 1. double start for the Robert Morris women. Once again, it is a best of 5 match. First team to win 3 wins the match. Robert Morris women trying to make it 3 for 3 here as they step up, trying to get out to a quick start, although she's going to back off. That's going to allow their men's team to go. It's a coincidence that both Robert Morris teams happen to be bowling on the featured pairs in this round, all determined by seeding from qualifying yesterday. It's a double start for RMU on the men's side as well. Robert Morris keeps it going with 3 in a row on the women's side, as they are out to a 20-pin lead early here on Mount Mercy. For Robert Morris on the women's side. They push the lead to 30. They are in great shape early on in game 2 against Mount Mercy. You're watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. Round 2 of match play. Robert Morris women with the front 5, as they are the team to watch right now in game 2. Another strike for RMU. That is 6 in a row to start this game. Robert Morris men double open double. Pikeville with 3 single pins in a row to start game 2. See if the women's team from Robert Morris can keep the string going. And a 4-pin ends the run. They've got a huge lead here in game 2. Pikeville breaks up the split in the 4th. Missed single pin for Robert Morris women. They could afford to give a little bit back. She did foul on that, it looks like. It's an open frame for the Robert Morris men in the 6th. If Pikeville continues going 9 spare, they will have a slight lead. Pikeville bowling a little bit slower than Robert Morris, a couple frames behind. Saw that yesterday. Looks like Pikeville likes to take their time. Double for the Robert Morris men and a split for Pikeville, so Robert Morris has a lead, although it's really hard to kind of put a number on it given that Robert Morris has bowled 8 frames and Pikeville's bowled 5. I can tell you max scores though, Robert Morris 229 and Pikeville can shoot 233. They strike all the way out back half of the game. 3 in a row for the Eagles, men's side. You can tell just by looking at the score in the women's match that Robert Morris is in great shape. Not mathematically determined yet. They technically need a spare for the shutout. Strike, first shot in the 10th from Marshall Kent for Robert Morris. Marshall fresh off a win in Munich, Germany at the Euro Challenge. Robert Morris women with a win in game 2. That is now mathematically determined. Pikeville men finally put a double on the board. They can still win this game. They can strike out for 233. Robert Morris can strike out for 229. And Pikeville fails to strike in the 8th, and that's going to end that. Now they cannot win the game. So that match is going to be tied up 1 game apiece, and Robert Morris women are going to be up 2-0 on Mount Mercy. 244 for the Robert Morris women, 228 for the Robert Morris men. As they both pick up wins here in game 2. Watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. If you want to take a look at our live stream schedule, go to bowl.com/livestream, see what's coming up for you here on Bowl TV. Next event after the NAIA concludes tomorrow, it's going to be on April 1st at the Open Championships. Hall of Famer Bob Hart will be bowling the USBC Open Championships. I believe he has a chance for 100,000 pinfall, which is a rare feat in the Open Championships. So tune in for that on April 1st at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. A couple of more Open Championships live streams on April 5th and April 11th. And then we'll have Collegiate Nationals coverage for you, the intercollegiate singles on April 14th, and then team qualifying and match play on the 16th, team match play on the 17th. So be on the lookout for all that coverage here on Bowl TV coming up in the next couple of weeks. Final shot for Pikeville, 228-179. Robert Morris wins game number 2 to even it up. Women's side, it was 244-171. Robert Morris going up 2-0 on Mount Mercy. Game 3 underway on both pairs as we're moving right along here. Back-to-back opens for the Robert Morris men as they fall behind by 22 early this game against Pikeville. Pin lead for the Robert Morris women as they work in the fourth frame against Mount Mercy. Robert Morris men have put a double on the board. But Pikeville still leads by 11. Three opens in a row for the Mount Mercy women. It's not looking promising for them to force this thing into another game at this rate. Robert Morris men with a third consecutive strike, and now things are evened up in that game against Pikeville all of a sudden. Ooh, big split for Pikeville. Six-count split. And unless they can find a way to make this, Robert Morris is going to have the lead. Robert Morris women with a big split for an open. 5 count on a spare, loses a lot of count. And they now lead by just 8. Robert Morris men had an open, missing 3-6-10. Almost made the split there, but an open frame for Pikeville in the 5th. So we're pretty close to even here. In fact, we are even. Pikeville gets a mark in the 6th. Robert Morris women with another open, but Mount Mercy looking like they're going to have an open here as well. Almost proved me wrong there. Robert Morris women still leading by 11 with 4 frames to go, and if Robert Morris wins that game, they win the match 3-0. Robert Morris men shooting a 7-10 split here. And an open frame. So Pikeville moves into the lead by 11 pins. And they can make it 21 with a strike here. And they do. Pikeville trying to keep it going. 3 in a row. They're in great shape to win game number 3 and go up 2-1. Another strike for U Pike. It's 4 in a row. They can max at 233 this game. Robert Morris can only get to 202. Robert Morris can strike out to force U Pike to mark here in the 10th. It's not quite over yet. U Pike needs a mark here in the 10th to lock it up for sure. Single pin lead shouldn't be a problem. Mount Mercy women trailing by 23. They're going to take the loss here against Robert Morris. No problem on the spare, and that is a win for U Pike. So Pikeville going to go up 2-1 in the match. 202 for Robert Morris, 209 from Pikeville. Pikeville goes up 2-1 in the match. And Mount Mercy's final shot coming up. They are going to lose the match 3-0. As Robert Morris takes the win in the women's match. So Pikeville leading 2-1. Shifted the camera over just a bit here to give you a better angle on this match. Since the women's match is over. And there's a double for Robert Morris. They lead by 10 pins now. Men's featured match, Pikeville and Robert Morris. Pikeville leading 2-1, but down by 10 in this game. First team to win 3 games wins the match and stays in the winner's bracket. In a row for RMU. Pikeville with a strike. I'm sorry, with a split in the 4th frame. It's a 2-8-10. as they start to fall behind even further here in game 4. Robert Morris trying to keep the string alive here. A little high, leaves a 9-pin. Open frame for Pikeville in the 4th. Pin lead for Robert Morris right now as they try to even up this match 2-2. Big double for Robert Morris as they continue to pull away here. Now up by 43. Chance to go up by more than 50. And they do. Looks like we're going to have a game 5. The team in the right lane has won every game in this match. Pikeville will finish on the right lane. Matter what the final score is going to be here in this 4th game, because Robert Morris has already locked up the win. So we will have a game 7 here. I'm sorry, game 5 here on the featured pair. Robert Morris bowling a big game here to even up the match. Going to be in the 250s. 259 with a strike here on the fill. Make it 258. One more shot to go for Pikeville, and then we'll head into game number 5. Switch lanes and get started with game 5. Robert Morris starts with a 10-pin. Remember, the team on the right lane has won every game in this match, so you would assume that that is beneficial for Pikeville. Pikeville, third frame, trailing by 11. Put a strike on the board. It's an 11-pin lead for Robert Morris. After 3 frames here, deciding game 5 in progress. There's a big double for Pikeville. They pulled it within 1 pin. Let's see if Robert Morris can answer here. Oh, they break up the 4-9. Matt Gasson. It's a big double for Robert Morris as they match Pikeville's double and snag that 11-pin lead back. Next round is scheduled to start in 20 minutes. We should be pretty close to on time. Seven-pin for Pikeville. Now down by 12. That will go to 22 if Robert Morris strikes again. For a 22-pin lead, Robert Morris. Marshall Kent leaves the 6-10. Count is going to push the lead to 10 if both teams make their spares here in the 5th. Half a game in the books. Robert Morris leading by 10. Whoever wins this game will win the match. Spare is good, so Pikeville takes the lead by a pin after the open by Robert Morris. Watching live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. Second round of match play. That one's way left for you, Pike. And actually the 7 count gives Robert Morris the lead back by 2. Close match here. Only got a couple of frames to go. Robert Morris leading by 3. Assuming Pikeville makes the spare here. Big double for Robert Morris. They go up 13. Great match. Pikeville with a strike in the 9th, trying to hang in there with Robert Morris. It's going to be tough, though. Robert Morris, one of the best bowlers in the country, as their anchor bowler. Robert Morris can max out at 224. Pikeville can only shoot 211. Ooh, and Marshall Kent goes through the face, 3-6-10. That was huge because that evens the count. Now Robert Morris can only shoot 201. Pikeville with a double in the 10th can win the match. Oh, the 7 falls a little late, and there's a strike for you, Pike. What a finish here. It's the last match in the bowling center going on. I take that back. There's one more finishing up. They just threw their last shot down there. So this is a very interesting finish. Let's assume that Marshall Kent makes the spare and shoots 201. That means Pikeville would have to have a strike here. There's a very good possibility of a tie here. If Pikeville goes 9 spare here, they shoot 200. A strike here, and they almost certainly will win the match. It's going left, and he gets 8, which is a disaster, basically, because that's an extra pin and count for Robert Morris in Robert Morris's favor. Really needed to get at least 9 on that shot. Gets 8. They're going to shoot 199 with the spare. And that means that Robert Morris needs the spare and 9 pins now to win. Three, 6, 10, no gimme. Entire bowling center is watching right now. Marshall Kent up on the approach, coming into your screen right now, has to make it. And he does. Marshall Kent covers up the spare. Now the count here for Pikeville on the spare is very important. You have to get both of these. And he does. So 199 for Pikeville. Marshall Kent from Robert Morris needs 9 pins on this ball to win by 1. If he gets 8, they tie. If he gets 7, they lose. Tremendous pressure here in our second round of match play. Marshall Kent up on the approach. He's playing pretty far left, so he's going to come into your picture. Needs 9 for the win. That's a strike, and that's a win. 201, 199. Robert Morris defeats Pikeville 3-2. And that brings to an end round number 2. Round number 3 scheduled to start in 10 minutes. So stand by. We'll let you know as soon as we get started with practice for round 3.
Robert Morris Smith, to the corner, close to Robert Morris Smith.
Okay, you need your score sheet. Okay, you need your score sheet. Okay. I need you.
Hey Dale, what time are they going to eat? I got a bunch of food. What time will they be eating? I brought a bunch of food.
We're going to leave here at 11:30. We're going to go to Panera.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to come back here. We're going to be involved at 1:30. Well, what do you have?
I have, I made pasta salad. I got chicken salad.
You got enough for lunch for all of us?
I don't know. I thought you guys were getting lunch meat. That's what Patty told me.
Well, we talked about it, but it didn't work out. I had too much going on that I had to run this whole thing.
I mean, I don't know if I have enough. I mean, I would have had enough.
We'll go get something. We're just going to get something light.
Okay.
And then we'll come back and we'll ball at 1:30. If we win that match, we have a bye, then we go to 4.
There's your pin.
Well, I got fruit. I got stuff. So.
Thank you.
I don't know if you want the boys, but probably just the girls.
Here, you want to put this in your bag? You may want to wear it or something.
Or no. I don't want to. I'm going to lose it if I.
Could the Robert Morris trainer please report to the counter? Could we get the Robert Morris trainer to please come to the counter?
Mason.
Okay, pairing for the third round of match play. Lanes 5 and 6. St. Catherine versus Clark. Clark has lane choice. 9 and 10. Mark Methodist versus Pikeville. Pikeville has lane choice. 13 and 14. Cumberland versus Ashford. Ashford has lane choice. And on 17 and 18, Campbellsville versus Davenport. Davenport has lane choice. On the ladies' side, 21 and 22. Emmanuel versus Marion. Marion has lane choice. 25 and 26. Bethel versus Indiana Tech. Indiana Tech has lane choice. 29 and 30. St. Catherine versus Midland. Midland has lane choice. And 33 and 34. Campbellsville versus Huntington. Huntington has lane choice. Team with lane choice will start practice on the left lane. Your lanes will now be coming on for 10 minutes of practice.
Thank you, Bill.
Switch lanes. Switch lanes. merchandise available behind lanes 29 and 30. The long-awaited t-shirts have arrived. So it's not Black Friday, the girls, but the t-shirts have arrived for the event. You can see them behind lanes 29 and 30. Coaches, remember to complete your MVP pick with each match. Get me the score sheet immediately at completion of your match. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for the kids here. We have best collegiate athletes in the country competing in this round of double elimination match play. Good luck, everybody.
Welcome back to our third round of match play here at the NAIA Invitational. The teams are a little spread out this round because not all of the teams have to bowl this round. Some of the winners in that last round have this round off, so they're a little bit more spread out. So we'll have to cut back and forth between this match and the other men's match, which is Davenport and Campbellsville. So we got Emmanuel and Marion on the women's side as our main featured match for round 3. Split pickup for Marion. Marion leading by 11 early on here. Manuel off to a quick start with 3 strikes in a row after the open. There's a crossover for a 4th strike. jumped out for a 22-pin lead. Check in with the men's match here in a moment. Right after this shot by Marion as they try to put a double on the board. They do. There's a double for Marion. So let's go over to our men's match. Davenport, Campbellsville. Davenport looking for a double. The 8-10, sorry, the 6-10. Right now, Campbellsville is up by 10 in that match. Emmanuel got 3 on the 4-bagger. They still lead by 7 if both teams make their spares here. Ooh, an open frame for Marion there as they missed the 2-4. So Emmanuel has its lead grow to 21 pins. Davenport with a double to even up that one. Campbellsville can get a double as well to take the lead back by 10 here. So we are all tied up. Davenport chance to take a 10-pin lead, and they do. 3 in a row for Davenport. Over to the women's match. Emmanuel missed a single pin in the 7th, and Marion doubled. So Marion now has a 1-pin lead. Split from Marion gives the lead back to Emmanuel by a couple of pins at this point. Spare for Emmanuel in the 9th. Heading into the 10th, they lead by 14. So unless Marion can get a strike here, they are not going to have a chance to win this game. There's a strike. So they can still do 196 here. They still have a chance. Davenport won game 1, 236. A max of 200 for Campbellsville in the men's match. There's a strike for Emmanuel. And even if Marion strikes on the second shot in the 10th here, Manuel just will need 7 pins on 2 shots. So it looks like Emmanuel is in good shape to win this game. And Emmanuel will win game number 1. Davenport won game 1, 236 to 179. And Emmanuel won 209 to 185. Marion's first shot of game 2 is a strike. Both teams are strikes to start game 2. Nice split conversion there from Marion, 5-6. Picks it up, puts the ball right between them perfectly. Davenport men have the front 6 now. Keep an eye on that. we'll go back over to the women's match where Emmanuel is leading by 13. There's a strike in the fourth for Emmanuel. Appreciate everybody tuning in on this Saturday morning here at Brunswick Zone Hawthorne in Vernon Hills, Illinois, just outside Chicago. Live coverage of the NAIA Invitational here on Bowl TV. Double for Emmanuel as they increase their lead to 23. Three in a row for Emmanuel as they continue to pull away here in game two. Let's see if Emmanuel can get another one. It's a split. There's a break after this round. The fourth round is scheduled to start at 1:30 Central Time in about 2 hours. Another split for Emmanuel. Still got the lead though. Let's go over the men's match for a minute after this shot. Marion. Up 2-0. Marion has a chance to get back in this thing after Emmanuel had a couple of opens in a row. strike here would make it really close. Instead, it's a little wiggling 2-pin. So Marion still down by 8 with the spare. Manuel still controlling their destiny here. Coming up light, leaving the bucket. Count doesn't hurt. It's not an easy spare. Open frame for Emmanuel in the 9th. Has given Marion the lead. If they can at least spare with good count here, Marion will have the lead heading into the 10th frame. It's going high. Goes Brooklyn, leaves the 6-pin. So a spare, and Marion will have a 3-pin lead going into the final frame. So it was a great start to the game for Emmanuel, but the last 3 frames have been a struggle. And there's a 10-pin. So it's going to come down to spare shooting here. Marion makes their spare in the 9th, so they lead by 3. And Marion will just need to match whatever Emmanuel does in the 10th here to guarantee the win. Davenport 228, Campbellsville 215. Davenport up 2-0 in that men's match. Hangs on for the spare. So Marion needs a spare with good count here. Count is important on this shot for Marion. There's a strike. That makes it real easy. Double in the 10th, so that'll put Marion at the 200s. I've just realized that the sound was going out when we switched over to the men's, so my apologies. Got that fixed. But just to recap, Davenport is up 2-0 against Campbellsville, and Davenport has the front 3 this game, and just left a 10-pin. You can see the final score: 204-190. Marion wins game 2, so that one is tied at 1 game apiece. Daniel starts with a strike. Marion starts with a strike of their own, so both teams with strikes on the board to start game 3. Remember, it's best of 5, so first team to win 3 games wins the match. Davenport leading in game 3 by 44 pins. And if Davenport wins this game, they're going to win the match. Back over to the women now. Davenport pulling away from Campbellsville, so that match is going to be over quick, 3-0. These are elimination matches, by the way. So the losers of these matches will be eliminated. That means Campbellsville men are going to be knocked out. Davenport will survive in the losers portion of the bracket. Marion looking for 3 in a row, and they bring in 10.
You hear the difference in the way they react? It's because they didn't win the last game. Because they had 3 opens. They got to go all individual
game 3 by 25 pins. Davenport men shot 253 to sweep Campbellsville in that men's match. There's a double for Marion. So Marion up by 35 now. Wraps the head pin around the 10 pin, and it's an open frame for Emmanuel. So Marion up by 46, looking like they're going to take this game, go up 2-1 in the match. Marion going to be in the 220s this game. So we'll take an easy win here in game number 3 to go up 2-1. 125, 156. Marion wins game 3 to go up 2-1.
Hey, ladies, let's go.
Marion leading 2-1 in this match, up by 6 this game. If they make the spare here, and they do not, so Emmanuel takes the lead by a few pins here in game 4. If Marion wins this game, they will win the match and stay alive in the tournament. If Emmanuel wins this game, then we'll have a game 5. Marion trying to cross over, and they do for 3 in a row. So both teams working on 3 strikes in a row right now, but Emmanuel with a 5-pin lead. Another strike for Emmanuel, 5 in a row. Looks like we're going to have a game 5. Oh, 7-pin looked like it was going to go down, but it stays up. But we are definitely going to have a game 5 here and be tied at 2-2. Emmanuel is going to be in the 220s this game. Marion can only shoot 207. So it is mathematically over. We will definitely have a game 5. .226 for Emmanuel. Round 4, scheduled to start in 90 minutes. And it should be on time. .170 for Marion as game 4 comes to a close. They will flip lanes in bowl game number 5 to determine the winner of the match. We're in game 5, deciding game here. Manuel looking for a double. Instead, it's a 1-2-8 lead. Marion is up by 10 here in the third frame. Open frame for Emmanuel. 2 opens and 3 frames, and they are falling behind quickly here. Marion leads by 22. If they strike again here, they'll go up by 32. 7-pin stays up. Still a 10-pin lead for Marion. As we wrap up third round of match play, this is the only match still going on in this round. Round 4 will start in about 90 minutes. Strike for Marion. If Emmanuel strikes on their next shot, we will be all tied up. Wobbling 10-pin, so Marion still up by 10. They have a chance to go up by 20 if they strike again here in the 8th. Working on a strike. So an open frame by Marion is going to give Emmanuel a golden opportunity here. 8th frame. Oh, they don't take advantage. 7-count split. So Marion is going to hang on to the lead. A couple of frames to go. try to put this thing away. Big strike.
Let's go. Get you on.
13-pin lead for Marion. Heading into the final frame and a half here. Manuel can strike out for 180. That would force Marion to throw the first one in the 10th here. So Marion needs strike 8 spare to shut out Manuel by a pin. There's a big strike. A couple of clutch strikes down the stretch here for Marion. If Manuel doesn't strike on this shot, it's over. And they do not. And Marion is going to win the match 3-2. So we will have a break. The stream's going to go offline until we start practice for the next round. That will be right about 1:30 Central Time. About an hour and 20 minutes from now. Nice split conversion. Unfortunately, they don't. It's not going to help them win the match, but it was pretty cool. Strike for Marion. 3 in a row. They're going to be in the 190s. And they are going to win the match 3-2 and stay in contention. All right, our final shots here. We will see you back here in about 80 minutes. Marion strikes out in the 10th to shoot 193 and win the match 3-2. 193, 168 your final score here in Game 5. We'll see you back here in about 80 minutes with Round 4 live on Bowl TV from the NAIA Invitational.